Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to the stream. We are back here with Skull and Bones again, which is apparently taking a bit of time. There we go. Sometimes on transitions it pops in a little slower for some reason. Oh, well that's a great start, isn't it? This actually happened to me a couple days ago when I updated for the first time. I don't know if their servers are having trouble or if they're just not very good servers. Well, you never know. But once you're in, you tend to be in, so we shall see. Oh. There tries a charm. Times the charm. I sure hope I didn't like not know there's a patch going on or something like that. Let's see here. Skull and Bones service status. Operational, it says. No, maintenance was on July 22nd. Come on, game, let me in. Is this a World Tier 2 thing? Maybe we'll see if we switch World Tiers, whether or not that makes it okay. Such a great start for me to the new season. Oh! Something wrong with World Tier 2 servers. Okay. Interesting. I guess we're doing... Can we do some of these quests on World Tier 1? Actually, there's a few of these that I have to do. Tides of Terror. Level 6? Man. There's a few of these I have not done. Continue with Rama. Bolster the defense. Continue with Blackwood. Yeah, all these quests that I've kind of like, just not done for quite a bit. Impending threat to my empire. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things I need to talk to these people about. Let's collect them all, see what we can get. Looks like he has something as well, Mr. Blackwood.
I cannot wait.
Flaming Quarry. Dragon's Claw using the stolen battle junk. What does that give me? Hungy Pow. Okay. Not a particularly good one. I might do that one later. World Tier 2 does have the frigate quest, which I was hoping to do, but we can't seem to connect to it. Maybe we'll give it about, a little while, and then we'll see how it goes through.
So, the hell?
These are just normal repeatables. So the pyre thing, I don't know about. It said go to Sherlock, did it not? Oh no, continue with Blackwood. Oh, that's the one. Okay. Alrighty. We do have these quests to do. It's too bad about World Tier 2. Oh, let's double check. See if Yanita's got something more interesting for us as well.
It's a good day.
Yield
when
at the
you're on
helm.
deck.
Alright.
Your manufactories are under threat. This is no good for either of us. Otherwise, we can all.
I'll kiss these profits goodbye. While I'm here, I might as well pick up the daily and hourly for the event, which I assume still works. On World Tier 1. We will not track.
That's a bargain.
Alright. Oh, I told you not to track, and then you tracked. Why would you do that? I'm pretty sure whatever this is trying to introduce, I have already done. What movie? I don't need what movie. Oh, someone's doing a heist. Or, not the heist, the, cutthroat cargo. Alright, so how does this work? Complete defense. Oh, I have to wait for this one. Oh, like Mangadin. I've done this a few times. Just didn't count. That sucks. I should have taken that quest before then. What does Rama want us to do? This hasn't gone away. The random load screens of length.
Your vessel handles
What's the Rama quest? There is one, right? Yes, Winds of Destiny. Winds of Destiny. Oh, random wall that stops you. I really wonder why that happens. It's been a bug that's been in this game for a while in various places. Where it just sort of just stops your forward movement and you have to start moving again. Like a weird wall.
Everyone is looking at you.
Oh, here we go. Trial of Ashes. What does this give us? Brace gun wheels. Hey, you can always get another brace gun wheels.
I'm trusting.
All right. Well, we're getting smuggler points just for doing this. I didn't even think of that.
Enjoy the.
This is gonna be, I'm guessing, story mode, Li Xianying. We never actually did this. Like I said, we've definitely skipped over a few quests. We're just sort of cleaning up some of this stuff. Alright. World Tier 1. Dun, dun, dun. Get to experience the new wind system. Interesting. Definitely seems like it's harder to be like into the wind. It's like resisting that. So if I'm like fully into the wind, I go down to 12. And if I'm not, it's 9. Well, that's definitely a speed boost from before. I feel like I'm not going faster, but then again, I don't have the wind really behind me right now. Trimming is like way cheaper though. What do I get if I go like this? 15? Okay. All in all, I think it's definitely much better from what I can tell already. There's so many times where you would just be screwed by the wind. It would feel awful. Oh, what was that? I went to 15 knots for a second there into the wind. A fire. Why is there a fire? A sheep battle? Yeah, between two little dinkies. Dragon's claws. I assume this is their handiwork. La Peste is just hanging out there. Cool. Level 13 La Peste. I have that quest as well, I'm assuming. I wonder if I should go after level 13 La Peste as well. Search the burning buildings. Good chest there, that was kind of nice. Gang's plea. All right. Is that guy right here? Oh, there he is. Guess we'll take out La Peste here. All right, La Peste. Bring your level 13 ass over here. Bracket that if we move. Alright. New turning? I forgot about new turning. Definitely gonna have to get the idea of that. That's very nice. Alright, we're getting rammed. Sick. Is there specialized turning? It's actually really nice that they add that because that's pretty much what I was already trying to do. And they just made it easier. I'm gonna have to turn out on this one, I think. Yeah. Alright. We can't be poisoned again for another 40 seconds, otherwise we'll be in trouble. Shit. Man, I need the new Poseidon verse so bad, so this kind of crap doesn't happen to me anymore. That hit me? Crazy. That's insane that that hit me. That was really a big miss. We're good. Well, that one didn't start glowing before it dropped. That's not good. That might end up killing me. Yep. Game. You're supposed to start blinking before it drops, and it did not. So it just killed me. Thank you, game, for not being consistent. I would have done something completely different if I saw it that way. Yeah, it starts blinking. The other one didn't do that. And I have video evidence. Oh, wrong button. Fuck. How did I get poisoned that time? This is not the boss to come back on when you haven't played the game in 2 months, but oh well. We'll still kill him. God, I need the Poseidon brew. It's actually sitting in my no time for talking, only dodging. Great torn sails, perfect. God damn it. He's almost dead. I'm missing. Okay. Well, that was awkward. There's like a bounciness too that I wasn't expecting. Did they have that too, or just the season I'm on? How did I get poisoned? From where? I didn't even drive through the little dude's poison cloud. What a lovely game we have here. Oh, I'm getting ambushed. Sick. Oh, 20 knots with the wind, though. Not bad. That's closer. That's closer. Oh, hi. Yep. To me, that entire fight was an advertisement for the thing that honestly, I will be 100% honest. The thing that got me to start streaming and playing this game again is I looked at the new event when I updated the game a few days ago, and I saw that new merchant convoy, and I was like, oh, that's cool and all that. I wonder what it drops. And I went and I did one, and it dropped this thing called the Poseidon Brew, which is, if you've been watching any of the streams that I've ever done in Skull and Bones, like something that's come up probably like 30 times is how often I wished that the restoration kit had a status immunity attached to it so that you couldn't like remove a status and then get the exact same status on you like a tenth of a second later. And that's what Poseidon Brew adds, is 20 seconds of status immunity. So I'm like, oh, I want to definitely come back and just like get as many of those as possible. And tomorrow I will be going all in on that event, possibly with Jackal joining. We'll have to see if that pans out. But It's been it's kind of like the catalyst to get me to come back. That and the frigate, you know. I'm not without hope that that frigate's gonna be fun. I've heard some. Hey, Plaguebringer's Award. Isn't that ironic? How many times did we try and get that off of La Peste and it dropped right here after it's been nerfed? What great irony. Alright, what else we got in here? Heavenly Lance, that's useless now. You can get Ascended 2s like pretty much anywhere as far as Heavenly Lance goes. We have 2 quest items now, so we can basically complete these 2. I think one of them's a Blackwood, right? So we shall fast travel. So our mandate has been achieved. It's funny though how like so much harder in my opinion the just La Peste in general. Everything that's connected to La Peste to me is so much harder than everything else in this game. It's kind of hilarious. Serpent's last try. How to the plague can restore order to the Indian Ocean. Guess I should have been doing these quests a heck of a lot earlier. I don't know if they give anything though. I mean, that's just 250 silver. Not very useful to me right now. 7,000 silver and 75 guild marks is kind of nice though. I think we'll do that after we hand in the whatchamacall Trial of Ashes. Oh, unless that continues, in which case we'll just sort of take it to its logical end. But yeah, I gotta get caught up on these, as you can tell. I mean, how many of these are like, hey, do this quest for 3 seasons ago?
Everyone is looking at you these days. Good work.
But we get smuggler points for each one, so not bad. Scorched Horizon, what do we got? Defeat Li Qianying and her forces delivered to the Dragon's Claw, and for that we get a Divine Thunder. That's not a bad drop, honestly, actually. And the guild marks is kind of okay too. I heard that they're gonna make those like the thing going forward, and they're just gonna reset them every season because you gotta have something that resets every season, otherwise they don't know what to do. But I'm glad they decided not to reset Pieces of 8 anymore. Not that I'm a mogul when it comes to those. Okay, I don't see this on the horizon. Sink Li Qianying, that's all it is. There's no other thing involved here. Road Mangadin's on the map now? They put Mangadin on the map? That's pretty crazy. I didn't know that. That's kind of nice. Because you had to go to like the one island and then take the quest, and then you had to wait till nighttime and all that garbage. There's so many things about it that sucked. That's better. Okay, well, we don't have Li Qianying on here right now. It doesn't seem like you can just sail somewhere and do... Oh, never mind. It was hiding amongst the islands. I was expecting like a pulsating symbol or an area that was yellow like the other ones. Silly me. And I know like everything on the schooner got nerfed too, but we're like figuring out exactly how bad this is right now. I think so far it's been okay. I just think you know, us and La Peste, without any preparation of fighting him. He's really easy, in my opinion, once you have, you know, the anti-him things. Let's see how quickly we can turn now. Oh, we can turn quite nicely. That's really nice. You can do the full-on this is your turn GPS update panic turn, which is nice. But yeah, like Lepest, if you like walk in there with his anti things, you know, the things that make it so you take less damage from them and whatnot, and you know, some little preparation, he's not that hard. We've sunk him dozens of times on stream, but that was a little impromptu and did not work out for us. I don't think I've died that many times to a boss in over a year. That was like, what, 5 times? Oof. Can we get there? We can, okay. Oh, Dragon's Claws. It's probably a good sign. Quite a few of them. Chunying is apparently here? Oh, there she is. Level 7? Man, I really should go to try to see if we can get back into World Tier 2. Although she does have that one-shot mechanic, right? I wonder if she can sink me still. Jerry, get out of the way. God damn it, Jerry. Dude, the turning is actually like insane. I love it. Get a shot on those flags. Oh, guess not. Oh, hello, Rock. Thank you for that quick turn. This is the power fantasy level, eh, right here? Sinking the ships in a single salvo. Those were the days. I guess we just turn around. What a tight circle. You could never make a turn in that tight of a circle before. I'm impressed. Oh, boo. Gotta get the feel back. That was too high. That was pretty dead on. That was alright. Man, get in. Where? You're fibbing. Where is he? Is that him? It is. What are you doing here, bud? I thought you were further north now. Are you not right there? No? Okay. This is the level 8 version, I guess. What are you holding? Are you worth it? Ah, what the hell. Trying just desperately to turn so I can't hit his butt. Doing quite well, actually. Teleport time. There he is. a shot on that butt. Foreign sales, no. Get back here. Coward. Behind me? Yep, behind me. I missed it. Damn it. Can we get it from the other side? We can. Alright, this has definitely been the day of random bosses showing up in our peripheral. You know, you used to show up in this area all the time, so I guess this is like a World Tier 1 thing again now. As soon as we get back to the place, we're going to try going to World Tier 2 again, see if the servers are still deciding that we're a World Tier 1 gang. Let's see. Oh, we can't one-shot these anymore? Oh, dude. Okay, it helps if we hit. What's going on there? Okay, something's weird there. I'm definitely missing at an angle. Go for the easy shot. Not too high on that one. I'm surprised I haven't got a smuggler pass quest for doing 1 million damage to structures or something like that. They love that kind of stuff. Wham. Random man get in. You should have more bosses like that that just show up out of nowhere. Like a privateer boss would be cool. But make it so that he's like, he doesn't show up if you're already fighting another boss, because that would just be awful. You know, like a traveling boss. You know, like when you're in the open seas, you're not near an event, then he can trigger. I guess that's kind of like what whatchamacallit ambush, the honorless ambush is kind of like that. I mean, obviously, you know, if you want to like really go for the obvious choice here, you know, maybe the Flying Dutchman, you know, just pops out of the ocean. But I don't know if we want to go Davy Jones yet, or ever. I don't know. Maybe they don't want to go Davy Jones at all. Good old Divine Thunder. Missing Dragon's Claw combat trials that still want to suspect they relate to the new faction in the ocean. Head to the scene to learn about this new faction.
To your success.
Interesting. You seem to have unlocked new things.
While Li Tiangning hides from the dragon's gaze, curious ships have been sighted, battling Dragon's Claw forces.
This
This
isn't
bloodshed threatens profits, affecting my
Vikram,
fight
is it?
against the DM. The Emperor will not tolerate such chaos. He will see if you can learn more about if we defeat their enemies. If not,
Bhutan Highlands together until this new
don't
aggressive
overlook
faction.
Philip and Dara.
Like all these are in the future, so I'm sorry, the past. So they're probably something we've already fought for an entire season. That being said, though, where is the switch over? It's over by the Helm area, if I recall correctly. Zoop. Alright, please tell me I haven't been banished forever from World Tier 2. Maybe? Nope. God dang, really? Let me in, damn it. I want to try the frigate. I want the quest that lets you temporarily take control of the frigate so you can get a good idea of what it's like. What kind of madness is this? Man, really, this is kind of silly. Oh, alright. It goes to 6 and then it starts when it's World Tier 1, whereas before World Tier 2 it goes to 10 and then fails. Oh no, now we're failing on World Tier 1 as well. Oh, then we might as well try the one we want then. Oh, that went to 3. Come on, baby. Get me in a server. No whammies. Ah! Ubisoft, please fix your shit. My internet is perfectly fine. Looks like the stream is humming along at a normal rate. In fact, it's a little bit better than set to, which is interesting. Oh. Oh. World Tier 2, okay. Don't ever leave until we're done, basically. If you get in, don't leave. We got, still looking for these guys. They don't really show up too much. Well, there's apparently like 5 seconds or something until... Progressive objective of World Tier 1. Okay, good to know. That means we can do this one, though. And this weird Oaths of War thing as well. So Reach the Firmament was definitely the one I intended to start with when we started the stream. Ooh, this is one I already have. Starts in 4 minutes though. And we will definitely be doing this mainly tomorrow, I think. But I might do some later if the quests start to peter out. But for right now, this is if it's just like the other ones, it's like the new ship introduction quest where you basically get to, for a small period of time, pilot like a fully built, fully upgraded version of it to sort of like get a taste and see if it's something you want to put your resources towards. They did it with the schooner. It looks like they did it with the battle junk, even though I didn't actually do that quest. But I did do the schooner quest, which was an interesting build. I didn't mind it. It was, I believe it's Naga's Calls with the Lanishkar 2s on the front and the back. Which certainly was one of the good builds for the schooner when it first came out. I personally think the Dardanelles are superior, but nowadays, who knows, because things got nerfed, the Dardanelles especially. Maybe I should switch to the bomb barge track, which we tried for a little while. Oh, what's going on? We see some ships. The Golden King, Fleet of Pestilence. Oh no. What else is going on here? I don't see a frigate. Oh. A Dutch. Oh no, that's the Choristers. That's not Dutch. Get out of the way, whale. It's wartime. Slow down a bit so that our broadside levels out. Sails. Yeah, we totally meant to do that. Yep. Okay. It's okay lining up rams. Or it's just the truth. Alright, we have Captain Le Goff's report. All signs point to the refuge at Pillar Tomb. Alright. Pillar Tomb over there. We can make it through that channel, correct? Yes, and to the right. Or we could just go right, honestly. French, there's a Prince, a Picket 3 Ascended 1, just a random Fleet of Pestilence is sitting there. Interesting. Might be someone else's quest. I remember the good old days at the beginning. Well, there's another one over there. Maybe that's just the way World Tier 2 works now. But I do remember at the very beginning when they added those factions for the helm system, and it would like spawn like dudes to attack you, but like other people could like kill them. And so you'd like go there and be like, I'm gonna kill this group, and then like someone would have killed them for you, and you're like, oh, okay. And then they, I think they messed with it a bit so that it wasn't as bad as it was at the beginning. There were so many things that were weird at the beginning. I mean, when it first launched, the helm system wasn't even there. It was like disabled for like, I want to say like a couple weeks. And then they had to disable one of the, I don't think it was a convoy. It was one of those ones where you could like sink a ship or something like that. Because it was like bugged and it was giving you like way too much. The good early days. Oh, we're gonna crash here. Why would you go left when I'm going left, you dingus? Oh, hi, who are you? I don't need to fight you. Look at this guy shooting at my ship when I'm not even in it anymore. What a moron. Alright, we're at Pillar Tomb. Search the company captain's corpse. Ain't that nice? We're gonna find out the location of La Firmament, is I think it's what it's called. Read the captain's last words. Whoever finds this, we hid the frigate in the alcove north of Pemby Foundry. The Midnight Prince made us a promise? Who's the Midnight Prince? Interesting. A new person on the horizon, eh? Alright. It's there. Looks like this is the closest place to it. So wait, we're gonna get the frigate inside of a area with rivers? This is gonna be funny. I hope it's not that big. It's a large ship. Wait, am I going in the right direction? I am not. Grape. I'm just getting all the barnacles off my hull. You know how it is. There you go. We call that careening. Yeah, there you go. See? You go right. Shadow here. Is there a fight going on? I can't tell. Oh, hi. Bonk. Bonk. Well, 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 look at you. The firmament. With the side by side, shall we? The schooner versus the frigate. Oh, wow. That's quite the difference. Not as much as I actually was initially expecting, but that is still a larger ship for sure. It's definitely like a deeper ship. The drop, I'm sure, is quite nice. Alright, here we go. The frigate. 3-mast vessel. Optional sink warships. You think I'm not gonna? What do we got here? These look like the new dragon cannons. What's the... Is this the Storm Vigil? I guess we'll find out when we actually have something to shoot. One, two, three, four, 5 top ports. And an unfathomable amount of bottom ports. Holy crap. 5 top ports is actually kind of a lot. I wonder if you could actually do like a torpedo frigate thing. Because I know there's the new torpedo coming soon that lets you heal up to 50% of your damage, which seems like a crazy amount to me. Alright, we're turning to your left. Move to the right. Thank you. Jesus. Lots of spy glasses looking our way. I'm guessing this is the part where we learn how much firepower this has. Oh, burn. All right, there we go. Hello, everyone. Thanks, man. Oh, that's a lot of numbers. Or what do you do? Okay, that's got to be the storm visual. Oh my gosh. Oh, you can redirect. Okay, I should have been redirecting. Okay. I think all that went into the water. That's an interesting angle. Okay. And there's no rear gun? Oh. What the hell's that? It's not that there's no rear gun, there's a weird angle thing. Okay, cool, cool. Bombards. Probably the new ones. Interesting. I guess it makes sense that if you aim down, it's going to shoot further down because of the size of the ship. So you actually want to aim a little bit further up than you would for normal other ships because it's not the same angle. Before your eye line was level with the gun line, but now your eye line is actually considerably above the gun line, which is intriguing. Why? I don't have any. Oh, it's reloading. Okay. This is interesting. All right, let's start driving there because I'm sure it's going to take forever to get there. Especially considering we're into the wind. And I want to see this guy again. Give like a bit more add-on. 60 rockets, is it what this is? Yeah, that takes way too much time. Who's got the time to actually sit there and accurately attempt to get 60 freaking rockets on a target? Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep on going while that Plague Prince is having fun. Uh-oh. He's a turn-in. Can he outrun a frigate? Nope, I'm not here. Definitely doesn't care about waves as much. You notice how we're like just like ever so slightly bobbing up and down as we cut through waves. Like it's not like you're going wee and then down again. You're like tipping and then tipping down a slight amount. Oh, hello, friends. I mean, if you get them all on, that's a lot of damage. But who's going to get them all on? Sink the warships. Final attempt to stop you. Okay. Yeah. Stop aiming a little bit down. You're above where you were. You're larger. What are you doing here? Get out my face. Unless they're like literally right next to you, in which case you kind of aim down. Just gonna leave that there. Okay. Alright, I see the value. Ooh. 13 guns, I think that is. That is a lot of fun, not gonna lie. Boom. Deliver La Permanente to Il Michel. Okay. That boss. It is slow as fuck, though. Oh my god, can you turn and start moving? Gotta rename it. Interesting. Doesn't seem like it shoots along the whole broadside either, but that might just be a weird impression of mine. This thing's really good for when people are chasing you dead on, because it's like guaranteed to hit them, and then it just climbs up their sails and gets rid of them. All right. We have delivered the frigate. $100 guild marks. Wait, that's my schooner. Yeah, do something. Do something. Come at me. Yeah, you better turn in here. Where's the land combat? Give me a sword. I'll take him on. Nice hull color though. I like that. I dig that. Alright. Assist Blackwood in crippling the DMC's Megafort Wolvenhall. Oh yeah, Wolvenhall. We gotta get that deep iron for the frigate if we're gonna make it. Well, I saw on the Reddit that you could actually like disassemble something for deep iron, which is kind of sick. Wolves at the Gate. What's this? Is this the new demi-cannon? No, it's Urban's great gun. That'll be interesting to actually test with the frigate. Sink warships around Megafort Wolvenhall to draw out their commander.
Mr. Tulin needs
Okay.
his business affairs.
Wolves at the Gate.
Perhaps you shall find yourself.
Sink DMC warships. Okay, where is... Oh yeah, Wolvenhall's there. We've seen it for like ever being built. Right next to La Bastide. That's kind of crazy. How does that even get completed? That's like Oda Nobunaga's fake castle. Like... Except you have like entire navies going by it. Like, how does that even work? Oh, probably should have repaired. Oh well. I don't know how much damage we have. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Enough. Remember the good old days when you could just run around in a cutter and still kill everything and then never have to worry about permanent damage? Or severe damage, as they call them? Those were the days. He's a wisp. Megafort operations. Wow, that was a lot farther than I thought it was. What do you got over here? The Fort Twain? The Fortune? just see how much of a fortune you are. Let's try. I can turn faster. How did I miss? Commodore Giverlit? Okay. The Commodore. Ooh-wee. No. Have you? Oh. Still outrunning them, so I guess we're doing okay. You're a little slow there, buddy. You could take some artillery lessons from LaFest. Oh, wait, Frenchy man. Oh, sorry. Was that the wrong Commodore? I still have to kill someone to get my Commodore. Rough scenes. Okay. That was a warning shot. Holy crap, these are some of the choppiest scenes I've seen in this area. What are you doing? Gil Hood? Let me just fight Gil Veld. There's multiple Commodores here. Also, where is he? Yeah, I mean, Acarendum. He's probably on the other side, right? Yeah, I see him now. Over here, Commodore. Got a few ships, I'll give them that. This is quite the group. Use him as a bullet sponge. Can I start moving? No. Okay, that's cool. Not dead? Okay, he's dead. I'm not very popular, I can tell. I'm gonna go to the Oubliette. Wolves Hollow, eh? Alright, so journal tab is this tab. And what do we got here? Thunder and Peril. Oh, there we go. The Wolves Hollow, band with 5 other captains to steal a hoard of ascended materials held within the Megafort. I've never done this before. I wonder how hard it is. So do you just like teleport there? You just like queue up? Oh, we got some of these. What was I going for in here? I think the cannons, yeah. Okay, you just teleport, gotcha. Alright. Let's see what this fort's all about. Hey. Okay, a lot of them are dead already. What are we firing at? That thing over there? Oh, sorry, buddy. Gonna go on real quick past you. What are we actually firing at here? That thing? That is red. But I'm going through it. Oh, that's 300 meters away. I have not seen a number on my screen yet. Which of these many walls am I supposed to be firing at right now? Everyone else seems to be just firing randomly at these walls. Guess they're doing the same thing I am. That one actually went yellow, so do I? Nope, guess not. Gotta kill this ship. Is that the ship we need? Link Commander Ekti to weaken the perimeter defenses. I'm not seeing what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't think anyone is. Is this bugged? It's not bugged, right? No, we just don't know what we're doing. Although with Ubisoft, you can never be 100% sure. I mean, where's this commander? Oh, I'm leaving the objective area? Who's that? That's the Zevik. What do you mean leaving objective? This commander dude just not spawn. Starting to lean towards bugged again. So lovely. What do we just wait here for 7 minutes while it bugs out? Or I guess we can't leave, right? Although I'm sure there's a matchmaking penalty or something like that if we leave now. What a wonderful first impressions. I don't know if we're gonna make it. That's pretty much max range though. The crying skull. Yeah, pretty much. I have chat turned off, so I'm sure they're all in chat going, "This is bug. What the fuck, man? This looks. Where's the commander?" Oh, Commodore Gilhood just came in. Maybe. It's not the right guy, but at least maybe we can kill him. Okay. Oh, he's back. This is fascinating. DMC Armada will be arriving soon. Okay. Oh, Commodore's back. Oh, I can't hit him because Nice Pat's in the way. Okay. I don't even know if I should care about hitting one of them. Other than 75 infamy. How am I doing ammo-wise? More than 1,000 for everything. So do we fail in 4 minutes? Because that's when the DMC Armada arrives? It's all just sort of clumped up here now. What a sad state of affairs. All these ships and nobody knows what to do. Is there something to do? It's only level 12 though, which is weird, because isn't this fort like level 17 or something? I don't know if this is part of why the servers aren't doing so well with all these bugged wolfen hulls going on. Take out the central key before they arrive. Wish we could, buddy. Wish we could. Three cannonballs, yo. There's a rank 15 frigate on there. Looks very nice. Well, they're all just sitting there waiting. And that storm whistle thing certainly has a unique noise. Oh, it's a level 30? Oh, I see. I see what kind of game this is gonna be. This DMC Armada, they're just like complete executioners. I get it. Can you even kill this thing? Like, honestly. That guy I know we can kill, but... We're all gonna start running like little rats. Caught in a trap. Or I guess not, because we're running. Oh god, it's level 30 coming in for that angle too. Megafort raid failed because the Megafort bug. Yay. Alright, well I guess we're gonna try that again. When we get back to Juliet, I guess. If we can. We gotta like race past these level 30s and hope they don't aggro on us. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. What is that? That damage is nuts. Get me in here, please. Am I gonna turn around to my ship exploding? How did we get in there? Yeah, repair. Alright, well, what the heck was that? Is that how this goes? Alright, I guess we try her again, Mr. Kyle. What was that again? This one or this one? Where was it? Oh. Is that a cooldown maybe? Oh, look at all these things. Just when it starts. That's good to know. It's in here somewhere. Maybe we're too close. Maybe we gotta travel away or something. Oh, leaving color arms in 130. How do we do that? Got the cooldown? This called arms thing? Seems to be. Well, we're definitely going to do that again just to see what it's like, you know, when it works. Hopefully that does work the next time, but it is kind of hilarious that literally the first time we tried, it's a bugged lobby. Classic. In the meantime, though, we have some guild marks and stuff. Can we spend on the event? Okay, you can if you want to get more players for the... Everything that else seems to be bought with whatever these are, the rum kegs or whatever. Naga's Call if you want them. Pretty terrible looking furniture here. Like, if you're going to do this, why not just use a foul it'll say? You know what I mean? Anyways. Interesting. Crew attack. Bombard. Divine Wind. We already know about that. Planet Cartouve. Ascended event cache. Now, I wonder if they fixed that thing from season 1 in year 2, where if you got a Ascended 2 from an event cache, it didn't actually have the upgraded rolls. I wonder if that's the case. Those invisible walls. Blackwood, what do you got for me?
Stay the course.
I now have 1,132 guild marks. Company screens. Blueprint. Interesting. Most of these I think I have a couple of. One. It's Crest, Agnes Fury. I don't have an Immortal Vessel. Yeah. Oop. Oh, so it just like travels you to a whole new world? Is that why we're having server problems? Because of all these between server things that are moving? I'm gonna fail to join session, aren't I? Why would they do this to themselves? Create all these matchmaker congestions? That's not good design. Well, Ulvenhall. It's probably because this is a Friday night, right? People are actually playing this game. At least we got in earlier this time. Alright, let's try that again. Wolves Hollow. That was an interesting noise. Found other captains. Alright, cool. I really liked the sound design of that noise. It like echoed in my headphones. Whoever made that should get a raise. Definitely the kind of thing that grabs your attention. Alright, so... Gotcha. The things with little fortresses on them. Oh. Anybody else see those ships just disappear? Okay, we can damage them now. Commodore Ekti is actually on the field. That's good to know. Where is he? I have no idea. But I've joined the gun line. High or too low? Okay, that one's gone. That was definitely too low. Ow! Oh, hi, Commodore. I was wondering where you were. Now we know. That one's blown up now too. We're just like blistering through these. They're really not that tanky. Gentlemen, let me just squeeze through here. Don't want to be the furthest guy forward. Got both Commodores out right now, that's sick. Is this central keep? You can. Sick. Sorry. Commodore. Little shot on the keep. Help on a couple of friends because they're about to be rammed by the Commodore. He's enraged, I'm assuming. 2 seconds I can give Reaper's Grin another bit of help here. Oh, hi. That was too high. Oh, what are these? Oh, they just sort of just showed up, huh? Reapers, you might want to move, sir. I know I do. These ads in check, otherwise we're screwed. Oh, the torpedoes are coming from the actual keep. Interesting. Yeah, I'm in a couple people's way. Bombardment towers are now active? Okay, so I'm assuming that means we should definitely stay mobile. Alright, there's a spot on the gun line. I hope I can reach from here. Dealing damage will expose more weak points, destroying weak points on the north side of the central keep. Okay, we're on the south side, so are we gonna go over there now? Oh, bombardment towers. Okay, some people are moving on the west. So I guess I'm the only one going east. I'm sure will not be a problem. Why would it be a problem? bit. Let the broadside level out. Alright, use the weak points on the southern side, or northern side, sorry. Oh, I see it. Yeah, the 2 tower thingies. I can hit them. A lot of shit being thrown out right now. Ah! Oh, hi. I'd rather not. Okay. Alright, that's actually like really not that big of a deal. That's not a lot of damage at all. I like this area because it's like a clear face. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start going back and forth here. Or not gonna get wrecked. Oh, don't have any sails. A level 9? Bro, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? I don't think you can contribute that much as a level 9. And I can't imagine you could. Like, generally. I assume I do more damage if I hit those, because they're red. Okay, it's definitely more damage. Is that a weak point? Up in the, like that stack right there? Yeah, it looks like one. Can I touch it though? Come on. Hopefully I didn't hit that guy's sails. I think I did. Oh, nope. Okay, I can barely hit it from here. Oh, there was a few. That was like 240,000 damage right there. Yeah, that's not the right ball. This would probably be just better in general with long guns. But with the schooner, you know, you get extra damages. It'd be easier with long guns, but I don't know if the damage would be comparable. Well, that one's one of those too. Oh yeah, that's the money right there. Oh, nope, that's no money. No monies. No monies.
100,000 random, okay. I don't know what hit me. Oh, they're firing rockets. But there's no like red circle for it. That's weird. I don't like that. You're supposed to tell me. You're supposed to tell me when I'm being attacked with these circles that are red. You're cheating. You're ruining your own game's mechanics without red circles. Alright. We did our first Wolven haul. With like, what, 15 minutes to spare? And with a level 9 on our team? This is... Oh. I don't need any more of those. 8 upgrade parts, 1 Megafort cash, 5 masterwork kits, 9 ascension models, 500 pieces of egg, 2,000 silver. And I assume more? Urban's great gun. Oh, wait, no, I think we got that from the quest, didn't we? Alright. This guy's a mad lad. Is he, like... what are you doing? I mean, all in all, I mean, other than the fact that there's like some stealth mechanics to start shooting you, even though you have really no idea that it's happening, which is a little awkward. It seems fairly straightforward of an activity, in like a normal fort, you know. Just the period where you're shooting at walls is like a heck of a lot longer, and it's more walls, basically. Basically, yeah, really. No plundering involved. At least you don't have to worry about the stages. Did I get any deep iron, or is that from the cache? What's deep iron look like? $54 out of 50, though. That's interesting. Oh, right. Okay, I see what's going on. No double ascendeds, though. In the drops. $16. I should have more than 16. That's weird. Anyways, 7 deep iron. Okay. Front weapon ascended cache. Interesting. Late Springald 3 ascended 1. I have like dozens of those. So that gives me how much deep iron now? Because I got a bunch from the... Well, a bunch. I got 3 from the event. So I have 10. I think you need like 250 or something like that to fully upgrade the... We got 7 from that, so that's a bit of work. It's probably better to do the event all in all, really. You can get deep iron plates for the event vendor too, I think. It's this part that's kind of awkward. The sort of, you've done it, right? It seems to be like its own little like server with just the people that are doing it. And then it counts down and then you go back to a normal server. And it's this like constant server shuffle that's being created by this. And I can see why it might be giving them problems, honestly. Oh, we have another one of these. Well, I daren't do it for another 15 seconds before we get booted and then told we can't join a session and then try 3 more times and then get in, which seems to be the way it goes. Well, at least we did a Wolvenhall. Or a Wolvenhall. Can definitely say we diddly done did it. Now I got a French convoy to get once I actually manage to achieve connection. Yay. Alright. Oh, I got a milestone. Yay. So those. Hey, the frigate's at 40. Weren't they normally at 45? This one's at 40. It's not bad. I mean, I'm gonna get it earlier, but then again, I guess they did that because it's gonna take you forever to upgrade it anyways, so. What's the difference? God damn it. Screen I want, thank you. Alright. Yes, we need the Risk of Ruin tract. Where are we going? Over here? You got it. I don't know when they're going to be doing the mid-season patch that adds the war, but I cannot wait for that because that's going to certainly add the dynamism that we're looking for, I think. Locate the company convoy transporting advanced weapons sighted west of the Red Isle in the River Mouths zone. Search the company wreck for clues. How's it gonna be? Oh, we lost sight of our convoy, but I tell you, if I was them, I'd be at these exact coordinates by now. Precious arms. Black sails to the north, orange and blue to our south. The cargo vents are of all enemy hands. Not if we win this damn war against the Dutch. One of the twins is not as forgiving as the other. Wait, which one is not as forgiving as the other? I need to know the answer to that question. Is it Armand or Bertrand? Are they being ambushed here? What's going on? Did that ship just disappear? What the heck? There was a ship there, was there not? Alright, this is where we're going now. Cool. That's a burning ship. And that's a burning ship. Looks like they're having a bit of trouble with this convoy. Oh, that wind's pushing me. Oh. Oh, that's right. Oh, okay. Rabe. Basilisk 3-1. Okay. I was a little late on that. I was pressing another button at the time. I swear. Power's door. Who is Captain Estienne? Captain. Saint Basil? Or Saint Basil, I guess. The Golden King. That sounds much cooler. Wait. Estienne, you were just over there. Now you're over here. There's some weird ghost ship things going on right now, I swear. Chickened out. Doesn't want to ram me. Just exploded spontaneously. What's that? Rude. $200 guild marks. Show us. Yeah, I guess the infamy ladder's still a thing, so that's okay. It said reinforcements, but there seems to be just one ship in that reinforcement. Shit. That ain't good. Oh, calling for reinforcements again? Too late, friendo. Man drops no loot. Unforgivable. Search the mother of shipwrecks for the company shipments. Got it, boss. Ooh, man, don't look at explosions. I blow shit up and walk away. Oh, what do you know? I think I found them. 5 ascension modules. Okay. Alright. Oh. I was like locked on over here for a second. It's the Crab King.
Harley,
Oh wow, cutscene.
if you are after our weapons, you could have just asked politely, mon ami.
Good.
Fine work with that French convoy. My men are picking at their holes now. Not much meat on a French fop, though.
You spill your secrets, Frenchie, or your guts. Let me live, and I shall tell you where you can find our weapons.
Yeah, hear him out, gut him later if he lies. Makes most sense.
Read my mind, Cubby. But he better sing a damn fine tune.
Our convoy, it was carrying advanced weaponry, but there were more shipments. Take
Typical pirate. So brutish. So rude. Seeking that which does not belong to you.
Bertrand fucking Hupak. Give me one good reason not to powder that wig with your brains.
This girl would have given away our secrets for a wasted breath. I know where the Dutch dogs have stashed their precious guns. It is a simple exchange. Pirat sees their stockpiles. The company gains an edge in this war. Win-win. We.
Alright, this is really bad. I'm gonna just keep going.
Please, one day.
I tried to hear out that cutscene, but good lord. I depart shortly from 34 and make 17 for 80 to retrieve our next 62 from our 10. Should I be delayed? Follow the green mark near the 76. Uh-oh. For more clues on the missive, yeah. What do these numbers mean? How do you read? I'm a pirate.
Those DMC.
How far away is that? Oh, I see. Also, was our audio a little weird? Because I feel like the dialogue volume was... Oh, dialogue volume is fine. Interesting. Seems like it wasn't quite mixed well, like the audio had the music overpowering the dialogue for most of that cutscene. They were both above the master, so could have been at the same level. Yep, where? Oh boy. Oh, so there is. Oh. What about these 7 ships? We don't get a call for these? The Grand Pearl? Oh, no, I'd be worried if it was the Black Pearl. They're still here on story quests. What's up, everybody? Once I'm surrounded, I can shoot in every direction. You understand the power of that? you adieu, gentlemen. I apparently have a place to be. Although this has a lot of bad guys in it, right? Bad guys being towers. Ah, we're the schooner. We do plenty of damage to towers. We should be fine. There we go. Why you have to be mad? And I much prefer the wind as it is right now than it used to be. Now it feels like really only a bonus, not really a hindrance. Oh, there's Commodore Aki. Well, you know, we just killed that guy like not 5-10 minutes ago. Dude. That was the most impressive acceleration I've ever seen a ship do ever. That's amazing. He's obviously in a frigate. This is the showcase boss. Doing 4 billion damage. I don't even see him, he's firing so much. It's crazy. Ooh. Where the heck are you going, buddy? He has the Indy 500 by himself right now. Hey, he hit a freaking rock. Oh. I meant to do that. Yep. Where are you going? Get back here, you son. Uh-oh. Oh, that makes sense. Might be top 10 most annoying boss fights I've ever been part of. Already. Captain, all I do is run around like a crazy man and fire 400 rounds of everything. No, thank you. I just love hitting rocks though, I'll give him that. Okay, he's back. Gotcha, nice. Oh, that's a heck of an attack. There's like a rage phase where he gets like free brace too. He's bad at aiming though. Like his ship, like actual steering is bad. The missive has been updated with both ciphers. Okay. Go to Kalilawar Chamber. Who's this? Commodore Gurlvilt. What Commodore? Doesn't the whole rank of Commodore mean that you command 2 ships and you show up here with 1? I don't believe you. Well, he's certainly slower than the other guy. I do have the wind, which is nice. 22 knots, baby! We're gonna skip through the waves right now. Legendary. Ah. You can yell all you want. Nice. Dash is close to the bonfire. Well, here's the bonfire, so...
We'll leave soon to pick up another haul.
That's bog iron. Contact East Trislico Shipment Brazier Kalilawar Chamber. Okay, so it doesn't really give us anything. Gotcha. Oh, there's multiple bonfires. Okay. Oh, that bonfire, right? The one that you used to actually like burn to get the buff. That makes sense. How close? You're close? No. Ah, really close. Okay. The Black Ledger. Ooh, wow, 5 all-deck weapons ascendant caches? What the heck? The exchange went south. The contact brought the shipment, but also his nerves. We pressed him, but he fled in the scuffle. In his shipment of arms, he left a ledger. Names of clients, destinations of stashes, but one entry was of interest. The Huback twins. Is our mysterious dealer also supplying the company? The Commodore General must be informed of this development. The two-timing bastard will pay if he's profiting off DMC lives. Nope, seem to be okay. Search the base for the Huback twins of the Huback twins for more information on the arms dealer. So that's the place way over here, Fort Louis. Also 5 ascendant caches? What the heck? Take a look at those. Also, the amount of garbage we got in these is quite a lot. And not so garbage. Alright, let's see what we get out of these. Ooh, Demi Cannon 5 ascended to. Interesting. Fire Culverin 3 ascended to. Fire Culverin 3 ascended 1, too bad. Explosive Demi Cannon 3 ascended 2. Culverin 5 ascended 2. Oh, very intriguing, I must say. Too bad we didn't get, like, anything that was the same, though. You know, like 2 broadsides of something so we can actually, like, test them. But multiple ascended 2, so that's not bad. Maybe we'll get more as this goes along. Not a bad quest line, honestly. We've been here before for a previous quest. I think 2. I think we've been here for 2 quests. So this is like the 3rd quest that's brought us here. Big loading screen. Ah.
Like a moth to a flame.
Why did I just hear Bertrand Hewick say like a moth to flame? May these weapons escalate your campaign against Vanderkill and the DMC. With these advanced weaponry, you shall defeat their megafort and return to your stage. Enclosed with this letter is a seal. Those who possess it will find doors where there were once none. And more of my cache is marked by its sign. I remain a friend to chaos. The Midnight Prince, I presume. Also, is Bertrand in here now? Like, I heard him say something.
Should have known you rogues would not be able to resist coming
Yep.
after our weapons as well. Surely you know better than to listen to that Scarlock's lies.
Yeah, what have you heard of
Did he not
Skurlock's
send
schemes?
you after both Vanderkill and us twins?
Yeah, we're pirates.
Perhaps you should ask yourself what he intends while you scurry about, waiting to be knifed in the back. You and I are not friends and never will be. But a temporary alliance could benefit us both. Imagine being privy to the source of advanced weaponry you seek. Far more than what the DMC or company stores could offer. I see you found something of interest. Hold on to it for now. Consider it a gift from the Ubak twins. In time, it will lead one to true power. The time will come to pick a side, Capitaine. Remember this when the snakes move to strike.
Mysterious insignia. All right. Token etched with an unfamiliar insignia found with a letter addressed to the Tubek twins. Its mark is tied to a shadowy figure supplying weapons to the mega corporations. Yes, this aforementioned Midnight Prince, I presume. Well, I guess we'll put that away. Intriguing. Alright, so other than PvP, which still doesn't have much interest in me. We have more points. We've been just racking them up, haven't we? 2. We're close to the guns. I think there's a second group of them, right? So I actually need to go to, yeah, 28. Pretty much ranking it out to get to what we need. We are 5 away from the frigate. What are the quests? Board 100 ships. Board 30 ships. Complete 10 elite warship events while in a group. Deal 300,000 fire type damage. Which we're only getting a little bit of because we have Nashcars on our rear. Open 15 moonshine strong boxes. Okay, we could definitely get that done probably tomorrow. That's... These ones are sort of do themselves, I suppose. Alright, the weaklings. Plunders, contracts for the bounty board and the job board. Defeat 3 sea monsters. That one's easy, but it's only 500. Okay, here we go. Here's the meat and potatoes. Send weapon 30 times. Send weapons 30 times. Yeah, we should be able to do that by the end of the season for sure. Complete 10 treasure maps? Oh, I see. I see. Craft 1 frigate? Well, yeah, we're going to be able to get that soon. Deal 100,000 damage against other players. Okay. Wait. Oh, I should have stayed in the ship longer. I would have got 2,000 smuggler points. That sucks. Reforge 300? That should be easy. Sink 50 player ships. Upgrade ship by at least 1 level. Okay. Okay, that one's pretty simple too, honestly. We could probably do that. Like right now. Yeah, we did. The Great Stank. Oh, nice name, dude.
The ship makes the pirate.
I know I do. I just have them all on things. Which one would I actually do? The brig? Yeah, the brig. Or this whole brigantine thing is probably easiest. Alright. Hold on a second. Who do I have you attached to? Oh, there we go. Unassign.
My builders are the best. I will prove it to you.
2 points. And I'm done with you because I don't really care anymore. And we will put you back on Geralt. Oh, my snow, yeah. And my sloop. Those are the only ones I don't have attached to anything. Get a new uniform for our crew. Drowned Sea Dogs. It's a little rougher of a look than what we have right now. I don't know if we want that or not. Keeping? No, cheaping. What did we get cheaping wise? Oh, we got the Keeper of Eights. You're not a Keeper of Eights too? No? Okay. Well, okay. We did that. Hey, the direct route is not the right route. Hey, they added these. Isn't that nice? Okay, so I had to go all the way around. Gotcha. quite a nice little addition on this season is the fact they actually added maps for the outposts now. Didn't know that? They did, and that's pretty cool. Da-da-da.
What do you seek, Captain? I? Our friends in New York love these. Treasure fight.
Take a home open these right now, not gonna lie. Nope. Fair enough. Right. I had to be in the managed cargo. Not my inventory. All right.
Did you tame the smuggle goods, boys, and be rewarded?
We now have 2,000. This one doesn't look very good. Arrow guard. Interesting. Very high puncture resistance and pretty anti-puncture in general. That's very interesting. Royal Sentinel. Shell shock. It's pretty impressive status effect, but I think they nerfed it, so it's not as good as it used to be. Boy. Boys are a little weird. I'm not a huge fan of them. The Roaring Meg. Explosive damage. Extremely effective against structures. Deals 300% increased damage to structures. Adds 30% damage to explosive damage at a 30-meter blast radius. It's 11,000 damage per shot, plus 4,000 blast. Sorry, explosive. Plus 1,300 piercing. In a 30-meter radius. Interesting. The Roaring Meg, huh? 600-meter range. This is this is a lot of damage. I mean, 300%. So basically, 46,800 roughly. I don't really care about the 70. 18-second reload though is pretty crazy. But yeah, it is an auxiliary, so I guess it's not too bad. What's the reload on this guy? 20 seconds? Yeah, well, we literally just tried this one, right? This is the one that was attached to the frigate that we tried with the 60 rockets. Not rockets. I don't know what they have in there. Definitely one of those things, though, that would benefit very highly from certain ascensions. Like the flat added damage would actually add like a decent amount of damage to this because it's 60. If you add like 43 extra explosive damage or something, that's going to be 43 times 60. So it's a bit more damage than you might otherwise think. Plus all the other things are going to be, again, it's like 60 times that. So it's like 20%. It's 20% on 60 rockets. It's interesting. Already has like a total of 30,960. So you start adding things to that as far as a total goes. Yeah, you're probably going to get some serious increases. I wonder, because a part of me is thinking immediately for things like the frigate here, because I mean, well, that's what we first saw. But if you were to have like repair restoration on this guy, depending on the percentile it gave you, like if you have 60 shots to hit, if it's like a 7.5% chance, like you're pretty much guaranteed to proc it once And if you, assuming you hit like 60 times, like there's no way you don't. Probably more than once, honestly. And it might be worth getting just to test that functionality. Ammo priming bench. Okay, let's look at this. Increases damage to structures by 20% for siege weapons and repair amounts of repair weapons by 18 when more than 160 meters away from the target. Siege weapons deal 4% increased weapon damage. Okay. I've seen that's weapons that have the actual siege perk on them. This says demolition, so what actually has siege here? Any of these things? No. You'd have to like ascend. I don't know, can you even get siege on them? I don't think so. Ooh, privateer. Now that is a nice ship cosmetic to have. The plate that says privateer, that's pretty cool. Actually, several of these cosmetics look pretty cool. But yeah, I think we're gonna buy the Storm Vigil first. Take a look at this. I am intrigued, especially because it seems like the frigate's gonna have such a high base HP pool that a lot of our existing healing functions are gonna be like drops in a pond kind of a situation. So the percentile of the healing kit has become even more important than I think it would be otherwise. Let's see here. Where's our Storm Vigil showing? Okay, there it is. Yeah, that's fine. Reload time reduction is not terrible. Energize. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Where's repair readiness in here? 3.37% chance to reduce. 3.37. It's by 3 seconds. That's interesting. Where's my Agni's Fury? Yeah, this is also by 3 seconds, okay. This might also be the front weapon of choice, assuming it actually doesn't have a weird hitbox or something. Okay, what else here? You could double up because it's purple, so you could double go repair readiness, so it would be two different 3.37%. Yeah, this is like one of these would probably be better. Just in general. Burning damage, maybe? I mean, flooding is the obvious one because it has the flooding perk. I think I would rather have the flat than the reload time. But I'm going to try and see if we can reforge into repair first. That's restore. We don't want to be completely... Actually, death blow would actually be an interesting idea too, to be honest. Because of the amount of hits you're going to get. Amplified flooding. We're not going for damaging here. Only we're going to go with soul blending. This is going to be a utility weapon. Here's siege. So we could put that on. If we cared. We get that other thing. Oh. Grace of the Winds. I'm having a good time here on the rolls. Nah. Okay, well, there's one. That took way too many reforges. 45 reforges. We're probably not going to be able to get the thing we need. Oh. Okay. Now we just need the flat damage, I think. But if we don't get it, I think it's okay. We can actually survive with rapid reload, I think. Flooding. Yeah. That's pretty high up. Because it does have that. 80% of flooding damage is dealt to severe damage, which actually, if I ever take this to PvP, I'm not saying I will, but if I do, it actually is better that way, right? So now the damage just went up by like almost 5,000 damage right there because of this one thing here. Impressive. So for this, I think we try and improve the rolls. See what happens. Roll improved. Let's see about this one. One reforge. Nope. So at least we got a serviceable attempt. Now at this point I am in no way endorsing this as a way that you should run Storm Vigil. It is a test to see if you can use this as a sustain option. We probably should use it in the snow if we want to take a legitimate look at this. So, but I already have the Agnes Fury in the snow. But it's worth a test, I think. We also got a whole bunch of shit to get rid of. Heaven's Mandate will stick with Brick Breaker. I don't really care about, but yeah, we don't do that one either. Only the ones and non-purples, basically. Get some of our stuff back. You're free. Must have taken that off for some reason. Oh, because it's been nerfed heavily. A little bit of upgrade parts back in. I mean, we didn't need a lot of upgrade parts, but but you know, you're always gonna run out eventually. All right, so let's take a look here. We're going to manage fleet. We're gonna switch ourselves over to the snow. It's like your weapon cosmetics. Oh, is that a thing now? Alright, we were using the Warhammer. Now we will use the Storm Vigil. Apparently have the exact same score, which is interesting. So Nashgar rear, Basilisks side, and Agnes Fury front. Which is also set up almost exactly the same as this. Repair, double repair radius, and then it's just percentile. We shall see. Ultimates. Oh yeah, PvP. Is there anything furniture-wise we have to change here? We need water tank, but right now I think War Drums actually makes more sense now because of the stamina consumption. Company screens, company spirits, beam supports, Ramrod. Ramrod got nerfed, right? Still probably worth it though. Did high velocity kegs get nerfed? This doesn't look like it. I think it was 12.8 before. I could be wrong though. And armor, right now we're wearing Nocturne Heart. I think that's fine for right now. We need oil canisters and rockets. So we don't need mortars. Bombards, right? Yeah, so it's oil canisters, rockets, and cannonballs. We should probably get more cannonballs because we're going to be shooting at a lot of them. Oh, you go that way, do you? Yeah, it's out of 1,500. Oh, canisters. And rockets. This thing shoots 60 a time. So it's definitely going to be chewing through rockets pretty quick, honestly. Oh, they're actually fighting the Moonshiner guy. 10 people? That's a lot of people. He's in there somewhere. That's one of our guys. Where's it? Where the heck is the bad guy right now? Oh, there he is. What's the damage of this guy? Okay, we're kind of getting a little away from him now. We're doing like less than 100 damage of rocket. But that thing procced at least a couple times. Even though, you know, we obviously have full cooldown because we haven't even touched yet. That's interesting. It usually doesn't show more than the first one because it bugs out because it tributes too fast. But that was like the first 20 rockets before it actually did anything. So interesting. I forgot about the recoil on culverins. Quick throw it. You damage me a bit there, bud, so that I can actually like use that. Thank you. All right, now let's figure this out. So it's 86 seconds. Oh, that time it actually showed too. Oh, I'm way too far away. Why am I going away? Okay, that did not work. I was going way too fast. 18 knots on a friggin' snow. What the heck happened there? I should just anchor next time. Let's try this again. Can't see shit. Yeah, it looked like it took off about 10 seconds. I missed every one of those shots on that weak point. Some of them aren't counting. Like I'm like hitting them, but like nothing's touching. That was weird. Very strange. I imagine a boss battle is probably not where we should be testing this. Not with 11 people here, but Commodore Ekti is here somewhere. Is that him back there? Oh, that's the demon. And not having the schooner's siege buff is definitely noticeable. This was actually my tank before the frigate existed. I wonder if I could just port over this general strategy and just do it that way. Are they just doing it again? They are. Right. I don't think I'm going to join that one. Well, let's see what we got out of this. Accelerated gun rail smithy. Oh, we get 10th Poseidon's brew out of that too. Sick. Appear to have gone in our storage. Alright, you guys, I have some testing I need to be doing here. If you wouldn't mind giving me the old smackaroonie. Anyone? No? How about if I do that? Will you do it now? Why are you all running from me? Oh, I smell bad? What's going on here? Come back here, you son of a bitch! Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were that fragile. Alright, Dutch ships. Are they past the line? They are. What are you doing over there? Y'all shooting me, please. There we go. All right, 89 seconds. Oh, that was weird. $75. So that was what, 10 seconds reduction? Alright, we'll say 55. 39. So that was another 10-second reduction. Roughly, well, it's like it's 3 procs of the repair kit cooldown thing, so it's actually 9 seconds. That's 18, let's say. Oh. Wow, that was definitely more than that. That was like... Nope, no, that was about 9 seconds again. So every single cast, roughly, we seem to be getting 3 procs. But it's like guaranteed. We're not low rolling ever right now. As of yet, we're not anywhere near done testing. What are you, though? What's that gold over there? Pretty consistent, though. 10 seconds a cast. On a 90-second cooldown. With an 18-second cooldown of its own. Interesting that I saw it twice. I wonder if they've done some work on the back end on that. Because when we did that in the last season, with the Agnes Fury, it would definitely work very differently. Actually, let's test that. It's with Agnes Fury. So if we use this, so right now it's 85, 4, 3. So that was like a 15-second reduction, and it only showed it do it once. All right, so 60. Let's get the guy that's full health over here. 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 42. That was only one proc. Wait, restoration. Oh no, please tell me I didn't do it. Did I do it, guys? And I didn't notice? How do I look at my own shit here? We have to go back. Did I do it? Oh man. Hold on. It's so easy to do to get baited into this because they look almost exactly the same. If you're just like quick rolling and not paying close enough attention, you can totally do this yourself. Because I'm pretty sure I saw restored readiness up there. Wow, there's nobody anywhere near. As far as that's the closest. Okay. That's why they're coming up in twos. They didn't fix it. I have restore and repair, don't I? Well, if that's the case, that's actually pretty nice because we were getting 9 seconds off for one of them. That means that we would, what, average 18 seconds for a double? That's actually better than the Agnes Fury. 18 seconds per cast. We usually average about 12 seconds a cast on the Agnes Fury. Alright, let's just see here. See how unfortunate we are. Wow, it didn't proc one time? That's incredible. I'm actually kind of amazed. Barricade. Okay. Oh, if we do have restoration, it's certainly not showing up. Which is interesting. Do I have restore kit on something else? I might have done that to myself, actually. We're seeing it twice, though. Restoration kit cooldown. No. We did it to ourselves, Chad. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess I gotta buy another copy of the Storm Vigil, eh? Because, I mean, honestly, it's, if we can get it to work better than the Agnes Fury, then that it'll probably be better overall because you can do it from 600 meters away. Assuming you can accurately, you know, do it. Or have both, honestly. Why not just have both? That way you can get, like, up to 30 seconds off of the cooldown every 20 seconds or so. So you only have to wait like 40 seconds for your 90-second cooldown. Just to double check, here we go. Oh, I did put restore readiness on. It was the 2.9% that I re-rolled. Well, Blackwood, I need to talk to you. The funny thing is when me and the people I play with were testing these combinations, every single one of us has now done that. Every single one of us has now done that. Oh, that's funny. Jack will be glad to hear that. Out of stock. Okay, what about the other Blackwood?
I trust.
Usually their stocks are unique, so I should be able to do this. Unless they change that, in which case that would suck. It isn't. Okay, cool. Alright, take two. So if that's the case, our testing is actually quite impressive, in my opinion, because our cooldown was going down by quite a lot, considering there was only one chance.
Say the word, and I'll check what you need.
Although the damage is so pitiful, I wonder if we should actually even really care about that added flat damage and just go for reload time.
A roaring fire always puts
I wonder if it's going to take us 45 to get the first one this time. A little bit better. Oh, nice roll. Didn't they say they were gonna add a system where you could re-roll the actual value? When did they get rid of that? Eh? Or when did they add that? I should say. All right, this one. What do we actually want? Do we want the haste? Yeah, I think we might actually. The damage is so terrible. Versus battles. Okay, we're gonna take that because it's really high. But versus most battles, like, well, I guess it depends. If versus a boss, it's gonna do essentially nothing. 60 hits of like 60, 70 damage. Which actually, I guess is a full cast. That's what? 4,200 damage? That's pretty bad. Well, let's see. Use time to target. I didn't know that was an option. Oh, okay. Maybe I should have gone with that one. Range? No, I don't think we need range. This is pure utility, right? 57 is better than 56, and I think I'd rather have explosive. It's actually a perfect roll. Actually, we're gonna try and Hail Mary the last repair readiness. See if we can get a roll. Nope. Okay. All right, double repair readiness. We don't have one restore.
If they want it done right, they will just have to wait.
The middling roll. This one's like upper range middling, which is lower range middling. But again, it's pretty much fine for the testing functionality. Wonder if no restoration kits won't work on Poseidon Brews. That's a silly question. Put these away for now. We're hoarding them. Actually, dude, we don't use mortars. No. I'll open those. All right, now we gotta put this on. It actually has the correct rolls. Too bad. Oh well. 1,000 guild marks and whatever resources it costs us. Big deal. We could probably get them back too, to be honest. Do we have that in there? No, we don't. Okay, cool. Alright, now we go and we test again to figure out exactly what's going on here. Where do we want to test? Yeah, let's go to Ruined Lighthouse. Hang around Houston, start smacking things, see what goes on. The Dutch are kind of like the perfect faction to test things against because their normal people don't have enough burst other than the sharpshooter to really do anything to you. Unless you actually go into Houston itself, in which case things become a little bit different. And then you got the other factions like the Dragon Claws and all them that are like basically pushovers, so... we don't want to go directly into Houston. We'll take a look at the people on the outside. Being near them should aggro. Or hitting them directly, that'll work too. Alright. 86, 85, 84, 83, 82, 81. That was 12 seconds. Six, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. Ooh, that was 15 seconds. Okay. Not bad. Also, like, these are only level 12s, but we are literally sinking these ships into single casts. It's actually, versus like normies, actually a pretty decent amount of damage. Alright, gentlemen, if you could start hitting me, that'd be swell. You're all running. Why are you running? Shoot me, you bitch. La 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 la. Critical then. Yes, hit me. Dude, this is embarrassing. You shot every shot at the same spot and I didn't move. All right. 86, 85, 84, 83, 82, 81, 80, 79, 78, 77, 65. That's 12 again. Also, again, one cast, full death. So basically, it's just as good as the Agnes Fury for this strategy. Alright, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 20, what's that, 24? 23? Oh, that's 12. So again, 12 seconds. And that ship died before I actually did like the last 12 rockets. Very interesting. Commodore. Oh, hi, Commodore. How are we doing today, buddy? He's actually a pretty good test for a full cast. Get over here, Commodore. And that's you? Yep. Boom, 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 boom. How much damage does this do? Yo, sick damage, Mr. Commodore. The reason why I like you, though, is because you're actually going to be alive by the end of the cast, so... Alright. 88, 87, 86, 85, 84, 83, 82, 81. 60? That was 20 seconds. Is that even a multiple of 3? No. So it must have been 21 seconds. That is absurd. Must have miscounted. Or one of my seconds was a little too slow or fast or whatever. That's nuts. That's a high roll for sure. Actually, I guess we don't even need to like be in this menu. If we can get him to come straight at us, we can actually watch the number go down as it happens. You want to go forward, but not too fast. Yeah, so we'll just go like this. Oh, there's a proc, there's a proc, there's a proc, there's a proc. No proc there. There was, what, 6, 4 or 5? No, yeah, it was 4 or 5 procs, not 6. So that's 15 seconds or 12 seconds, depending on which one it was. Okay. It was hard because 3 of them happened like basically in the same second. So I couldn't really tell if it was 3 or 4 of them. 40, no procs. Oh, I'm not even hitting. That's rip. 1. Oh yeah. You could definitely under it, unfortunately, which is not good. Seconds left. All right, let's see. One proc there. And then, of course, we're missing now. I mean, I definitely would active aim this thing, but... Hey, he's running away from us. What the heck? You're supposed to be a boss. Get back here. I'm testing you, bitch. Nope. Alright, we can chase him while we're doing it, I guess. Man, it didn't proc once. That's nuts. I can't believe that. We've had time where it procced enough to take off 21 seconds, and we've had times where it doesn't proc at all. That's impressive. Not gonna lie. So you can really high roll and really low roll here. Yep, there's a couple procs. Very interesting. Compared to the Agni's Fury, which seems a little more consistent, but its high roll potential is definitely a little lower. But I'm using both of them, it's like good luck. Try and defeat a guy that's in a frigate that's doing this. You know? as an NPC, I'm sure in like PvP you can obviously burst somebody out of a situation like this, but oh, I don't have any. Oh no, I do. Okay. Why does it say 0? Oh, okay. I ran out of rockets. I had like 1,700 rockets. This thing eats rockets for breakfast. It's crazy. That might be the big downside of it. Can't believe I ran out of rockets. Yeah, we basically ate 50 seconds of cooldown and 20 seconds there between the two of them before I ran out of rockets. Pretty interesting. And then, you know, just put in the natural tankiness of the frigate when we eventually grab it. Bring in a couple of interesting little shenanigans. Like Drowned One's Toll and maybe even Iron Capstan. You switch between those two as you need. Like a fort, you can totally just Iron Capstan and sit in front of it, I imagine. Not to mention the frigate is probably the hugest Black Prince value of any ship in the game so far, because the 33% health is going to be so much higher of a value because it can get to like 160,000 health. So like a third is a crap ton. I'm actually kind of surprised at the damage of the Storm Vigil. Versus bosses, obviously, like the damage reduction is much worse for you. But, hey, look, there's actually 17,000 people that basically have played this game. That's actually impressive. I was a little scared for this game's longevity when at the end of the season I hadn't played for about 2 months and I was still 3,300 in the Infamy rankings. So that's actually cool. A lot of people are showing up for the new frigate. The frigate. Storm Vigil. You eat a lot of rockets, you crazy creature, you. Like a lot. We barely got through testing without zooping 1,700 of them. That seems like almost insane, right? How many times did we cast that? If you do it 10 times, that's 600 rockets. I guess we did it like 30 times. Yeah, that could get problematic if you don't have like a very, very healthy rocket. Like 15,000 rockets with the Storm Vigil is not that many. Like that's actually kind of worrying, isn't it, for an idea of using this? That's 250 casts of the weapon. You can fire the weapon 250 times with 15,000. That can't be right, is it? 15,000 divided by 60. 250. Eh. Imagine 15,000 of anything being 250 casts of a weapon. I don't know, guys. It seems very interesting, but it seems like the Agni's Fury is still the king of the repair readiness mechanic. Like, if you're trying to abuse that mechanic, Because even though the Storm Vigil has like crazy range and its high roll is like way higher, like 21 seconds high, which is insane. The fact that there is in fact a low roll as well, like we literally had a full cast that didn't proc it once. And then it just eats rockets so fast, it's going to cost so much silver to even keep this thing around. Like you would actually have to find a way of like manufacturing rockets. Get there. Now I know there is like rocket boxes and stuff like that. I don't know whether you could create it functionally enough to feed that monster though. Like you could buy it from the hawker. Well, let's see here. How many rockets can you get from the hawker?
Food, ammunition, repair kits. Mako Lacey will provide.
Where are you, rockets? There you are. So that's 100 rockets times 20. Okay, so you can get like 2,000 rockets. That's not bad. But can I actually manufacture rocket crates? Where would that be?
I will improve your ship. Tell me what you need.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of things that we can actually craft now that we couldn't before. Which is interesting. I can actually make drowned ones too. Oh, cool, that's cool. Upper fastening station, void deck, storage compartment. Isn't the water tank supposed to be in here somewhere?
Freedom has a high price. Most are too poor to afford it.
No, I don't own the blueprint, I guess.
Maybe we can...
It'll be there. Blacksmith, maybe?
I can craft whatever you need. Got any designs?
Ammunition. There we go. I would actually have to get... Does he sell it? Holy shells, rocket crates. Okay, is there a better one that I can get? I should probably buy all these, honestly. So 200 rockets for that garbage. How many of these can I make? 19? I mean, unless you're like constantly getting this complete garbage here. It's probably better just to wait for the hawker. Yeah. I'm gonna keep that just in case somebody needs it for a manufacturing buyout or something like that. It's not really worth it. Unless you need it in a pinch, I think. That being said, it used to be true that you could get these from Yanita for an interesting combination of things.
Good to see you.
Also, I did that, so we might as well. Oops. Oh, we didn't. Oh, that's the rogue one. Okay, never mind. It used to be true. It was in here for like pieces of 8, I think. I don't know if that's still true. You can get the blueprint for the Buccaneer's Oath now? That's intriguing. This is the time limited item, huh?
Time to confabulate another wild drink. Here to be true anymore, unless one of these is
hiding? Plague dust? Fiber, magnetite. These I all remember. No, doesn't appear to be true anymore. Yep. Okay, so basically, yeah, it's just wait for the hawker. Well, if that's the case, then
Best wishes, friend.
don't play your frigate too often if you're gonna use the stone vigil, I guess. I don't, or give it a because the frigate gets 2 auxiliary slots, right? So you're gonna be firing it twice as fast, which is basically untenable. I don't know about that. I think we go back to the Warhammer on this ship, to be honest. Because at least it was a little bit more reasonable as far as the consumption. And the Agnes Fury is pretty much still good enough as it is. That's what I think anyways. I'm glad we tested it though, because it still is an option. And if we can find some way of sustaining rockets a little bit better, I think it would be very possible it's the superior option. Once I get my hands on the frigate and figure out how that double auxiliary slot works, then it might become like doubly good. But also I want to blow up one of these because I don't want to confuse them. So we're gonna have to get rid of them. Well, just the one with the restore readiness.
Your reputation rings louder than a 36-pound
Weapon. It automatically make it go into type. Okay, so which is the one that I don't want to blow up? Oops. This is double repair, so this is the one I want to blow up. Store. Yep. Plus I want to keep it. No, I don't want to. I really don't want to confuse those two. Deep iron. Why did I get deep iron from that? Interesting. And we also have another random Warhammer down here, apparently. There's definitely some sneaky deep iron sources in this game that were not told to us initially, judging by what I'm seeing. Well, we definitely got some progress on some of those ascend weapons thingies, so. What about you? I think Amplified Explosive is the definite winner for the advanced. Double Amplified Explosives, and then maybe add 10% of damage as explosive still. Just go all in. Could do that. Because it seems pretty good too. Specifically for like fort things. They definitely seem to be moving towards the idea of specialists, of where not everybody's wearing the damn same thing, you know? Like, or if you are wearing the damn same thing, it's based off of what you're doing, not what you're driving around, you know? Like, eventually everyone's going to be a schooner with a roaring Meg in Wolvenhall fights, but in, like, boss battles, it's going to be completely different. You'll never see a roaring Meg, you know, that kind of a thing. Yeah, versus La Peste, it's going to be, you know, Garudas or something sitting 300 meters away, and not a single one of them's ever going to use a roaring Meg. But your ship and your weapons and your gear and everything attached to a build is going to be based off of what you're doing, and there's no one size fits all. That's like their end game. They don't like the concept of a one size fits all because they're very heavily specializing all of their upcoming equipment. And then they get, I guess, these things, which are just like wacky ideas. They're like super niche. Things that are going to talk to a very select audience. I have a charge doors, right? Yeah, I do. These guys got nerfed, eh? Oof. Still good, I'm sure. I haven't got around to testing them again since they're nuking from orbit with Playbringer's Ward and all that other nerfing that happened, but I'm sure they're still good. They're just not so good that you can't justify running anything else. Same with Dardanelles. We've been running them long enough to I can basically say that they're still good. Wait, what was that Wolves at the Gate thing? Is that a repeatable? Because we did that, right?
By our enemies as well as our friends.
Wait, you're telling me I could do this thing again and get another Urban's Great Gun and 2,500 pieces of 8 just by doing this again? Not the actual thing, just sinking warships around the Wolven Hall and sinking the pushover guy that pops out. Man, they really want everybody to have the Urban's Great Guns, eh? Why? Are they convinced that this is the gun that everyone should be using on the frigate or something? Interesting. Oop, Plunder and Peril just popped to the top there. That's interesting too.
Perhaps you shall find yourself in our good grace.
Alright, I'm going to switch back to the schooner because I think we've pretty much tested that. Unless... No, I'm going to wait to upgrade the sloop until that event comes out with the self-healing torpedoes. Because that's really cool. Alright, we need bombard bombs and mortar bombs. Bombard bombs and mortar bombs. And get rid of that. Oh. We're at, oh, why are you showing me just my... What is this? What is this bullshit? Okay, game. Show me provisions. I set that for the blacksmith. Why are you showing me that in every screen, you buggy bastard?
A growing pirate needs more space.
It will only show me my weapons now. Do I have to go back to the blacksmith and reset his category so that it'll show me what I want in my warehouse? I'm just trying to change the damn ammunition I'm carrying, dude.
Here, that was quick. You must enjoy my sturdy company then.
Category all. Please fix this because otherwise that would be ridiculous. It's already ridiculous, but it would be especially ridiculous if it didn't fix itself right here. Yeah, okay, thank you. The logic, I would just like to say, the logic behind that working that way is insane. But at least it's a logic. And it was, you could figure it out. Holy crap, though. Bombard bombs. Too many cannonballs now.
To read is to control time.
How many Poseidon brews do we have now? 43. I need so many of these. We're going to be basically spending all of tomorrow just farming the event on stream. Just getting as many of these as we can. And you know what? Probably we'll doing that on Monday and maybe Wednesday and all the other days we stream over the next week. Just getting those because they're going to be so valuable going forward. I'm not surprised everybody's sort of like face tanking this guy right now. Just trying to get as many as they can. Because, yeah. It's good. It is quite a good item that they added there. People are going to be buying a lot of those in the third party market. In fact, if by the end of the event I don't have enough for what I feel like is enough, I will probably go to the third party market and use my tens of millions. It's just too good. Like, it really is too good. It's what I want from the normal restoration kit. Someone's using the Storm Vigil. It's got a very distinct sound. Dude, there's 7 minutes left and that's how much we got HP off of him? You gotta be kidding me, dude. You have got to be kidding me. Well, that was a waste of time. There's no way 6 minutes you could do that. No way. Is he like stupidly tanky or something? Why are they struggling so hard to kill him? Good day, sir. Goodbye, sir. Still like the schooner. It's still definitely fun. Oh, what the? Okay, these are players. I was about to say, what am I seeing here? But yeah, they're all on our side. 2 snows, a bark, and a cutter. Just need to see the snows still out and about. All right. Well then, let's do this then. Oh, starts in 5 minutes. What can we do for 5 minutes? Anybody doing anything else? Things of the Faro. Yeah, I imagine pretty much everybody's just sort of doing that, eh? Illicit moonshine. Alright, well, while we're waiting then, let's take a look at the calendar. See what's going on here. So, the Manic Moonshiner event goes all the way until August 19th, I think it is. Is this still the 12th here? So I guess it stops on the 19th. I don't see it again. And then we get Darktide Lullaby. This is the event that's going to drop that crazy new torpedo launcher, which I'm extremely interested in. From the Abyss, I assume is going to be something to do with Mangadin, if I recall correctly. So all these are going to be basically repeats or cosmetic events, so not really that useful. Mahasaya, though. This person I've never heard of before. That's the new thing. It's like does something with spirits. So whatever this boss is going to be, is their mechanic is something to do with spirits, which is going to be interesting. The Resurger's back on the 5th. That should be interesting. But it's not the honorless event, so it's not going to be useful, really. So until Darktide Lullaby, we're basically doing this. And the boss, Mahasaya. The Darktide Lullaby goes quite deep into the zone. Now, I don't know if we're getting the normal Halloween event that drops heliports, but if we do, I'll probably be doing that as well. But yeah, it's basically going to be this event and then Darktide Lullaby, because I'll show you, if you haven't, in the Codex. Once that, oh, Torpedo 1, why would you, okay. Hellgate Serpent, this is the thing that's going to be coming in Darktide Lullaby. Spirit Mending, 20% of damage dealt restores hull health, increases by 5% for every 50 meters the target is at distance, up to a maximum of 50% of your damage. And then increases damage from torpedoes by 150% when target is beyond 85 meters. And then you get Burning 2 and Flooding 2. Just basic. So this thing has 1836 damage. If you compare it to the Heavenly Lance, that's 50, basically a little less than 50 less damage, which is right now the most damaging torpedo in the game. Unless you're, using Rama's Legacy and you get like a max hit, which does increase for the simultaneousness. But that's conditional damage. So per torpedo, assuming you only hit one, I guess, then Heavenly Lance is right now the biggest damage. It's what I use on my sloop right now. So this guy is going to have basically the same amount of damage. Same arming. It doesn't even get quick arming or anything like that like some of these do. I don't know which ones have quick arming here. There we go. And it's going to have up to 50% of your damage come back as healing, which is crazy. Especially because, so basically it's 5% each, 30, so basically 6. So basically 300 meters distance. That's like basically your normal firing your torpedo at a guy range. Like really, getting 50%, the maximum, is not going to be difficult at all. It's going to be where you're like naturally sitting. You're probably going to get basically 45 to 50% on most torpedoes. So that's nuts. Not to mention that you then get to ascend this and make it even crazier. The only thing that's tough about this is you don't really know what to use because you have Burning 2 and Flooding 2. It's not like one very specific thing, so you can't be like, I want amplified burning because it's got nothing but burning damage. So you're going to have to think about what you're going to do there. I mean, obviously it should be increased damage to some degree because you already have Spirit Mending here, so you don't need anything like that. I feel like going Soul Mending on this would just be a huge mistake because, I mean, why would you need like, 66% versus 50%? Just make the damage more. That's what you should be doing. So, I guess it depends really on what the testing says, but this, like, just right as is correct. This is nuts. 4.5 second reload, which is pretty much the same. I think there's no one that has a different one. 675 meters, so it's a standard torpedo for every single stat, except it's the second highest in damage and has a stupidly interesting burn. Like, that's nuts, dude. This thing is nuts. I can't wait to unlock this because this is going to make torpedo builds go correct. Because just imagine, there's so many good torpedo furnitures too. So many of them. That's gonna go crazy. Especially on like small ships that have the ability to make that go to the moon. The Margaret. Ah, damn it, Margaret. Nobody's attacking the Manic Moonshiner. Why is that? Excuse me, or is my audio suddenly muffled? Something weird happened. Wait, what happened to the other shots? I can understand them not being red numbers, but not having any numbers? That didn't seem very likely. Ping, ping. Oh, those random kingpin numbers going on. Oh, damn. I did not look at the health pool there. That must have been a frigate, because that was a lot of shots that just came out of that hole. Oh, I thought I was going to clear him. Damn it. Whee. Turning is so much smoother though. Big ups on that change. Yeah, I gotta try and move behind this guy. Couldn't quite do it. I'm getting like no numbers on this guy. What is this guy's resistances? Oh, 41 across the board. Okay. How very interesting. There we go. A little bit of a bump. Give you a kiss, Gus. Thank you. Come on, Gus, turn. Let's go, buddy. And we're off. Dun, 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 dun. This is a heal, so I'm not gonna heal the Soldado with that, so guess I'll just have to get a little closer. See that shot on there? There we go. That man tried so desperately not to be healed. He's like, oh, circle! I gotta get out of the circle! I don't know what we're all doing here anymore, honestly. Where's the nearest port? There it is. Three brothers. Meantime, kill everything around. still around? Oh. Imagine a crew actually being able to fire while the ship was airborne like that. What an idea. That's a defender. Okay, that's a little tanky. Enemy defenders. I got you, Hitman. Drive into the circle. Or just speed right through it. Sure, bud. Fine, I'll use my circle on myself then. What do we get? What do we get? 5 Poseidon Brew and a bunch of these. I don't think any of these are particularly good. I mean, that's not bad. It's not bad either, but compared to this. Open. Yeah. Alright, what do we get out of this? Power Scourge 3 Ascended 1. Not particularly impressive. Is Ascended 2 even a possibility? Or no? What's this? I gotta go down to the thing. Did they add that? Because I don't remember that being that way. Or like just go straight to the top randomly. Yes. We're gonna keep the grilled beef. Everything is definitely... Oh, I know what happened. Thank you. Okay. We got a little extra illicit moonshine. So that's... We had like, what, 3 or something? Well, we did kill the guy, though. I don't know how much we got after that. But 1 kill and 1 convoy, and we got to 350. So all in all, what's the value proposition of those 2 events? Just so I can plan tomorrow a little bit easier. Alright, so the Ascended Ashbreaker chest is 1,800 of these. The Ashbreaker itself, every 1% of burning damage also increases the build rate of the vulnerable status effect by 1%. 1 to 1. Additionally, increases the build rate of vulnerable by 40%. So that means that right now, we have 60% increased build-up rate of vulnerable because we have 20% added damage as burning. Adds 10 of damage as explosive damage. That's got to be percentile. That they missed the percent. It has to be. Because that's not 10. Okay. 2.75 second reload, 49, 48. I mean, I've never been much of a fan of vulnerable builds. I tried it out with the bark once. It's just very situational. It's good against some ships. It's terrible against others. it's generally speaking a DPS loss in a lot of boss scenarios to be that. So this bombard doesn't really speak to me. High base damage though, 49-48. That's interesting. Because it's a 20-10, but yeah, here's again. It's just got to be a percentile. They just forgot. They just took away the percent sign here accidentally, which is interesting. I don't know why I did that. Naga's calls 1200. This is definitely worth, because Naga's call is actually a pretty good culverin. Because this chain reaction thing can go crazy. Nash cars are really good, but I already have a bunch of those. Clank R2s. So the value proposition is basically... Am I going to send it to Nagas? If I can, then I guess it's this. And I just hope for Nagas. Which would be nice. I don't think we're going to get this thing ever. So it's Deep Iron, Ascended Event Caches are the two things that I think. And then, of course, Deep Iron Plates. So I'm assuming it's 40 for the event and 3 for the event. That's my assumption. Hey, I guess Masterwork Kits actually aren't a terrible pickup either. But we're probably going to get a lot of those from Vulvenhall. Okay. I definitely, just with the Poseidon Brew, it's worth it. But I actually do like what I'm seeing here as far as value propositions. Because, like, with how much we've done, we're, you do like 4 or 5 of these things and you actually, can grab something that's useful. Part of me thinks I should just get all the Deep Iron and Deep Iron plates before I do anything else, though. Like, these are like bonuses. Just stock up on Deep Iron. It's probably the right call, honestly. Also, Blackwood sells Deep Iron, right? What's his, he only gets like 10 a week, I think, I read, which is utter garbage. But if you can get Deep Iron plates from that, I don't know how many you need to get to 15. But I think I read there was like somewhere in the range of 10 or 15. So 3 is actually a pretty decent way through. So he gets 10 a week at 100 each for guild marks. Which I think is going to become our basic... It's going to be our basic drop. Because I think the Storm Vigil... Oh, I guess, yeah, Roaring Bag. Yeah. But the other ones... I have no real interest in any of these. Maybe this one. Maybe. Grab one of them, see what it's like. Assuming it works the way it reads. You have to have the Siege perk. Gonna be interesting.
Trust begets great expectations.
What? What did you just say? What did he just say? That's cute little creature though. Little hippopotamus there. You get that at the end of the Smuggler's Pass, I believe. I think it's like the last milestone. Yeah. Little Peach. Cute round and has a hell of a bite. Ain't that cute? I don't think it's cute enough to replace my Lemur of Death, though. Oh, what's this? 5 Deep Iron? That's what we get? 5? 5. Not 50. 5. It's a milestone. Okay, dude. Forget parts pull. I like that symbol. I actually like that deep red on the sails, too. Hold on a second. Yo. That's sick. I like all of this. I'm glad that's gonna be in my my stable of cosmetics. You gotta look fancy when you're singing the seas or sailing them. Yeah, the cosmetics are okay this season. Yeah, right. I don't mind them.
Some work for you, mate.
Alrighty though. Interesting. Clearly some issues with servers, clearly some bugs. But overall, definitely some things to farm, like the new event and then the Vulven Hall. And we will see how it goes. But yeah, that's all the time we have for today's stream, my friends. Hope you all had fun hanging out with us as we figured out things, and the first 20 minutes just basically dying to surprise Lepest. Hey, we got the quest done, that's all that matters. But since then, pretty smooth sailing once we got our sea legs under us again and weren't fighting, pest things. Yeah, still a fun game. And we will consume the content that it has given us in the small drip until there is nothing left that's interesting anymore, as we always do. So tune in for, I would imagine, at least a week of playing this game again. But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening for now, and take care. So long, and I will see you on the next stream.